Okay, let's see. I need my helmet. The fledgling. Okay. almost ready to jump into some maps here. I just need to fix a couple more things on my gear. My other flasks, what should I do with those? There we go. Okay, helmet. Okay, let's see, I need to get my cluster jewels now. Let's see, what cluster jewels do I need? Missing something. Okay, I think I am about ready to give this a try. Let's see how much I fail. Okay, it works. It works quite well. I like it. So now I want to set this up for Legion. Okay, Legion. else should I put on here? Can always come up here. We can do an astrolabe. Guess I'll just pick up some of these quantity nodes. Do this. Refund these two. There. Alright, what scarabs do I have for? Maybe one of those. I'm gonna do a 10 map test, so or a 5 map test. Just need 7. Not mean to sell, meant to buy. Just like that. 5. Man, it's so squishy. I'm used to my Righteous Fire build. Ooh, damn. Come on. I have not played a bow build in like 2 or 3 years. Oh, come on, that's just stupid. That guy's still up. this. That. Go to dunes. What? I did not click that. Man, that reflect. See, this is why I like tornado shot, because you don't have to aim, you just shoot out in a spot and it spreads out and does its thing there. Let me try that. I can't do these reflect maps. So let's see. Okay, let's hope this is better. What killed me? What the hell? Like something's shooting me off screen. I guess it would help if I had mana. Okay, well, I gotta figure this out. A2/6 Divine, alright, I'll take it. There we go. What? Okay. I have to be missing something here, because people are using this build to farm a lot. I feel like just my health is super low. I'm wondering if there's anything I can do. Yes, I am missing a jewel. Now I need some 8 mod maps. Let me roll these, bring up my regex. Okay, there we go. No reflect. Okay, let's give this another try. This one's even more difficult now. Hooray. Fixing my flasks made that so much better. But I don't think Eternal Conflict's the way to go. I think I'm just going to do the normal. Pick up all these things. I need to fix my loot filter. Way too many Dawn fragments. I need to fix that. Okay, so let me fix a couple things here. First and foremost, these fragments. Hide these. Okay, there we go. They are now hidden. Okay. And then, let's see. Instead of Eternal Conflict, I want some of these. Need 5, 10 more of those. Okay, this should be much better now. Okay, let's try this out. hold up. Wait a minute. Burning ground, okay. Yeah, why am I taking damage from that then? I see my issue. This isn't a T16 map, this is a memory originator map. That's why it's taking so much longer. Damn. Oh, but this is way too squishy. That. Okay, well, I am going to switch back over to my other build. Because I want to finish farming out my mirror, and I keep spending money on other builds. I've probably spent over a mirror worth testing other builds and strategies and stuff. Let's see. Flasks back. There's you, there's you. Where's my silver flask? Okay. easy. Okay. Maps. Okay, good. Fantastic. So I got 3 there. I need 20. Okay. One. Okay. Now the real farm begins. And those that are interested, in the chat I just put my guide for the strategy that I'm just now doing. This will give you quite a bit of currency. Check it out. Did I not add the map search in the description? That's my bad. I have it right here. Give me just a second. There's so many things to keep track of on that. Let's see. By right now, the the maps are kind of expensive because of the time of day or night it is right now. So I currently have the more currency and more scarabs disabled, but it is included. So you can just check the boxes to enable it if you want to look for them. Otherwise, you should be good to go. Let me just fix something here. So I have the map filter set up for the baseline of what you should be looking for. The 100 quantity, the 40 pack size, and the 100% increased map size, map drops. That's the baseline you want to look for. You can usually find those all over the place relatively cheaply. And then if you want more, potentially more drops, what I would do would increase the more maps to 110% and the pack size to 50%. If there's a bunch of those, then you can add the more currency and more scarabs. Give me just a moment here. Let me post it. There is the search. You're right, I included all the other links but the but the trade link. Oh, come on. That did not work for some reason. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix it. That just went to the trade site. There you go. That link should work. Yeah, there we go. Yep. So that link should work. I pre-filled out all the bad modifiers that I don't like to run. This should make your maps really, really easy, but there may be mods in there that your build can run. So definitely disabling some of those will open up the pool for how many maps are available for you to buy. You might be able to find cheaper maps. Specifically, the no regen, the reflect, less -2 player maximum resistance. Those are the big ones. Nobody wants to run those. So if your build can run those, take those off the list and you'll find maps substantially cheaper. I just realized my microphone is blowing up here. Sorry if that was a little loud. Okay. There. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay, perfect. Sorry, just making a couple adjustments here, adding that link to the description of the video. Okay, everything should be updated now. If you have any questions about it, let me know. A new video is gaining traction quite fast. One thing I don't like is guides that tend to be a little misleading. So that's something that I try not to do. So if I say I made 75 divines and pure profit from my latest guide, I did make 75 divines pure profit after cost and everything. In fact, I actually made more than that, and I could have made substantially more than that if I played the long game. For the bases that I sell from the hive blood from the hive tree, let those sit for 1 or 2 days. They will sell for far more rather than trying to do a quick sale. But for the sake of the video, I did quick sale, so I actually could have earned probably about 4, maybe 5 additional divines if I just let it sit for a day or two. And because they're bases, they're not really important to move incredibly quickly. You can just let them sit. Also, 10 out of 10. Recommend the Righteous Fire build. Man, it's so satisfying to blow up huge packs of monsters. And it's actually not that expensive to get going. The version I'm currently running is very expensive, but to get one set up to be able to farm this setup is not that bad. I say not very expensive, but I'm like, 20 divines or something, and you can have a legit endgame T16.5 build ready to go. it'll be a little bit slower because your damage won't be very high. The thing with Righteous Fire is it requires a lot of investment. So to get the damage up. Yeah, if you can run everything except for regen and leech, then yeah, just open up the trade filter, enable the mods that you can run, and ooh, bloodlines, let's go, and you'll have way better pool than I got. And there's a few things in there that I can run. I just choose not to because it's just annoying. Like less players have reduced area of effect. Like that doesn't hurt me at all, but it reduces my clear speed. So I'm just like, whatever. What build are you playing? Also, this strategy was popping off last league. The Mirage League, oh my god. I was making bank. I farmed over 1,000 divines in a week using this, because with the Mirage, a good portion of your map was duplicated, so all these hive breaches and stuff had like 3 or 4 extra per map. It was insane. Oh, nice. Strength Smite Stacker. Another Bloodlines, damn. I've always wanted to play like an armor or strength stacker. I tried an armor stacker, I don't know, like, I think during Settlers, when Settlers first came out. And it was okay. I got it fairly tanky. Yeah, so here's a fun thing, or cool tip, is since they've moved the ores, or the currency for shipments to ores and armor to crops, most people are not running crops, but get your crops set up with tier 5 farmers and set them all to either wheat or corn, because you can still get tattoos from sending crops. Tattoos are not tied to just currency ores. So just dump a lot of gold into your town, let it sit for 3 or 4 days, and send a 10 or 15 million shipment, and you'll get a few divines worth of stuff. I mean, if you're unlucky, you may not. I mean, it's all like RNG, but that's what I typically do, is do 10 million shipments, and I'm constantly getting probably at least 1 divine's worth of just tattoos. And on top of that, you're getting a lot of armor, and you can get a lot of 6 links and everything. I got a 6 link chest armor that had T1 life, T1 spell suppression, T1 chaos resistance, and then nothing else. And I sold that for 22 divines. It was crazy. So don't sleep on crops. Definitely set them up, get them running. AFK, you don't have to do anything. Just set them up, dump 2 million gold into your town, and you're good for a week. If you only have crops going and disenchanting going, 2 million gold will last you probably a little over a week. In fact, I just ran out of gold like an hour ago, so I need to go replenish it. Nice thing is, this strat that I'm doing produces a ton of gold. Like, I'm sitting at 2.6 million right now. And there's a few things you can do also to get dust really quickly. There's a few things you allow. Ooh, yay. Through your filter, and I'll show you here once I kill this boss. There's 2 very, very common uniques that drop all the time. One's a ring and one is a belt. Pretty much any unique ring you should just pick up, because they're worth 10, usually between 7 to 20,000, 7,000 to 20,000 dust. Yeah, see, I guess I've just been super unlucky with map runners. I've had my map runners running for like 2 or 3 days straight, running Delirium maps, 8 mod Delirium maps, basically these maps that I'm picking up here. And I'm just not getting anything. I think I ran 80 maps before I found my first Divine. So I'm just... and they just take so much. Okay, let's ID this. YOLO. Yeah. So if I go to my King's March here, yeah, so when you do a shipment, send it to Nagakanu, or whatever this is, the closest one right here. This one, you should always send it either to this one here or down here to Te Onui, however you say these. Because this one here is Dex armor. This one here is Strength armor. And the Strength armor can drop Strength tattoos. The Dex armor can drop Dex tattoos. Now, for the Dex tattoos, you have increased mark effect, you have increased movement speed, spell suppression, and projectile speed. I think those are the 4 or 5 most valuable ones. And then at the Strength one, you can get chance to block, increase fire res. What are the other two? Life regeneration rate, and there's one other one. And I know the fire res is worth like 30 to 60 C each, but the chance to block is worth over a Divine. But yeah, just, you know, come over here, set up all your crops. I put mine on wheat because wheat you get the most. You get most per hour, 1,890 per hour. I set up all 6 of mine to do this. And also, let me do this here. So the 2 uniques you want to look out for, I have them somewhere. Here they are. So it's these opal rings. It's the Stormfire opal ring and Perseverance Vanguard belt. Both of these disenchant for quite a bit, like 20,000 plus. And these are super, super common. Yeah, so these rings disenchant for 30,000 and these belts 26,000. So allow these through your filter and you'll find them all over the place. Another thing that I do, you don't get the most for it, but super easy, is you get so much gold from this farm. Come gamble just a bunch of jewelry like that. Buy a whole inventory full. Come over here and just deposit it all. And there you go. You got 6,000, 11,000, 4,000. It's not the most min-maxed way to get dust, but takes you 30 seconds to do what I just did here. Now you leave it and come back and you're set to go. Yeah, I just put 1.5 million gold into my town, and that's giving me 6 days worth. So just to see here, let me see how much this is worth. Yeah, not quite there yet. But yeah, quick, easy way to get some AFK currency is just to Just set up your crops, even though you don't get currency for them, you get tattoos for them. Super, super simple. What Atlas skills do I recommend in this league? Well, that kind of depends on where you're at with your build. So I am currently farming my... I'm farming 8 mod maps, so I'm doing tier 16.5 here. And I'm getting 8 mod maps to drop, and I'm farming 20, 30 of them per map, and then they sell for 8 to 10 chaos apiece. So depending on where you're at with your build and what it can do, I have a couple different strategies for you to run. If you just want the most simple, laid-back, chill, Alk and Go strategy, I definitely recommend... I don't think I have it set up right now. I do not. Red altars are going to be your friend. What I would do personally... Let me respec this real quick. This is how I'd set mine up. I would go full in on Heist and Shrines. Along with Scarabs. All set up here. Something kind of like this. We're going for pack size. You want as much pack size as you can get. And so shrines, we get guaranteed shrine here, and then chance to add more shrines up here. And then over here is monsters guarding shrines, or at least magic. Or at least one pack is magic. And then you get double shrine effects here, so that's going to make running a map super simple. But honestly, Heist is the most slept on, like, silent currency generator in this game. I've picked up blueprints worth 10 divines. I'm sorry, not 10 divines, 10,000 chaos. I cannot speak tonight. Not 10,000 chaos, 1,000 chaos. About 4 to 5 divines each. I don't have the / profile set up yet, but I can send it to you. And here. The 8 mod map farm that I'm doing is the farm that I just posted on my YouTube channel. And let me and here's my POB for my Righteous Fire build. But red altars, phenomenal. In fact, what I'll do here, I'm gonna swap my blue altars over to red altars. So something unique about red altars is the monsters spawn in instantly, so you don't have to wait for them to spawn like you do blue altars. So if you just want to run and gun, go as fast as you can, do red altars, and red altars print currency. And also, you want to run Jungle Valley or Lookout. So they're both right next to each other. Jungle Valley is right here where my mouse is at, and then Lookout's right up here. The reason being is the map bosses are not spawned in on either of these maps. So when an altar spawns, it will not have the boss modifier. It will only have either the minion or the player modifier. And that's huge for loot because the boss one is pretty much a joke. It doesn't really do much. So here, I'm switching over to red altars to kind of just show you how this looks. And if you get the altars to spawn relatively frequently, which the more pack size you have, the more frequently they spawn, you can really rack up a lot of currency. It's not going to be in the most amazing divine per hour strat, but it's just free, easy currency. And always just pick the minion modifiers. Also, something that a lot of people don't know is this ring right here, Semnatic Ring. This drops from breaches only. This ring sells for 70 to 80 chaos. If I price check it right now with Awaken Trade, it says it's selling for 60 chaos, but every single listing is from less than a minute ago, 60 seconds ago, 6 seconds ago, and everything. I constantly list these for 70 to 80 chaos a piece, and they sell almost instantly. Give it 5 or 10 minutes and they'll sell out. So I picked up a few of these red altars, so we should start seeing some loot explosions here pretty soon. There we go. So now whenever the red altar packs spawn in, we'll get some pretty nice loot explosions. I've had a few maps before where I've picked up 10 altars, and my god, I had to make like 4 trips back to the base just to deposit all the currency. Not items, currency. Literally inventories full of just currencies. And red altars you can get one that has a chance to drop chaos orbs, annulment orbs, and exalted orbs. Those are all 1 plus chaos each. Going back to your question about what atlas you should run, if your build can handle it, the atlas that I'm running to now, the one that I've posted in the chat, the link, this will earn you about 75 divines every 20 maps. How fast you run those 20 maps, that's really up to you and your build. For me, it takes me about 10 minutes per map or so. Sometimes a little bit longer if I get real juicy maps that have a lot of drops and I have to make a few trips back to town, but Yeah, I just did a full test on it yesterday, and I made 92 divines from 20 maps, and it cost me 16 divines to set up those 20 maps. So I made roughly 75 divines in pure profit. One breach just generated me 40 chaos, 50 chaos. Let's go. Also, if you guys haven't done this yet, you can bind your scroll reel up and down to left click. And then all you have to do is hold control and scroll, and you can just quickly deposit your entire tab, or your inventory, into your stash tab. Also, control right click will just completely empty all currency of that same kind. Just like this. Boom, boom, boop, boop. Very handy. Quantity, rarity, cool. So what build has everyone been running this league, or what's your favorite build? hate these drowning orbs. They slow you down so much. I was the same way. I used to only play one build per league. And for the most part I still do, but I experiment with other builds. I've created 4 other builds already this league. And they were all failures. Trying to revive past builds that I've liked before, but they got nerfed too much and just not viable anymore. But the thing that held me back most was just not having enough currency. Like, I remember years ago, I just couldn't figure out how people were making so much currency. I was just struggling to get, 5 or 6 divines, and that was probably like 5 years ago or something. And I was playing with somebody in a stream once, and they just said, pick a category and invest heavily into it, and you'll make money. And so I picked Breach, and so I set up the Scarabs, I set up the Sextants. We used to use Sextants way back in the day. And, I started making my first currency. My first real big farm that I ever did that I felt like I was actually making a lot of currency with, even though I really wasn't, but I thought I was farming essences. And this was back... when was this? It was probably around when Heist League first came out. And, yes, extant rolling. I used to do that. I wasn't very good at it, because at the time I didn't understand it fully. But man, when you hit those, it was the strong boxes, that's what they were. Strong boxes, the loot in strong boxes had 500% increased quantity. Those were the big ones. You get that, and you just made, hundreds of chaos. Back in my day, divines weren't the primary currency, exalted orbs were. And you used to get a divine for vendoring a 6-link item. And then they flipped it on us. They wanted divines to be the rare currency and exalted orbs to be common. But for the longest time, they didn't fix the drop rate, so exalted orbs had the same drop rate as divine orbs. So if you ever had a raw exalted orb to drop, that means it could have been a divine orb. And it was only recently that they finally fixed it. Oh. Those drowning orbs, I hate them. Harvest was kind of cool. I kind of miss planting the seeds and everything. Like, it was cool. It was also annoying, but at the same time, it's kind of a cool management. Strong boxes were always my go-to farm, and then they've nerfed them these last two leagues, and so they're just not very profitable unless if you heavily invest in them. They used to be my starter, like, yeah, like it you know, when you had the map and everything to identify it all, place the seed here and you get the maximum amount. Yeah. I'm thinking about trying to revive the strong box and see if I can't come up with a viable, or at least try to be a somewhat viable farm for this season. Also, if you guys didn't know this, if you open up your game settings and go to input, scroll all the way down to the bottom, and you're going to have use portal scroll. You could set that to any key that you want. I use tilde, but man, so handy. You never have to open up your inventory to open up a portal anymore. You just hit a single key and it just opens them up for me. If you didn't know you can do that, 10 out of 10 set that back up, or set it up. Come on, when am I stuck? I'm stuck on something. Come on. So I need to try it for this league, but you can actually do my strategy for the 8 mod map farm, but with ores instead. I don't think you won't get as many map drops, but you will be getting full ore. And so that ore may be able to offset the lesser map drops. You'll still get quite a few maps, just not as many as if you were doing Breach. Like, I mean, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 maps in one Breach. Each one of those are worth 8 to 10 chaos apiece. Always check my belts. No headhunter. Okay, next. Ooh, double originator maps. Let's go. There's 100 chaos. Oh, that's why I'm dying so much. I didn't have my reduced curse effect on me. I've been running all these maps with full curse effect. Wonder why I'm hurting. Like Homer Simpson. Man, I have not watched The Simpsons in forever. Uh-oh. Come on, game. Let's go. And it's gonna time out. There it is. Did it waste a portal? That's the question. It did not. Alright. Hey, just hit 100 subscribers! Yeah, thank you! Ooh, mirror. Let's go. Not a mirror, delirium mirror, that is. Fortunate. One of the nice quality of lives they've introduced this league is scrying maps. I can now just go by the dunes or defiled cathedral scry and apply it to my map. No more do I have to run like 1,000 maps to try and get the nameless seer to drop just so I can scry it. Overall, these last few leagues, what has been some of your favorite things they've made or changed in the game? And we have the obvious things like the currency exchange and the trade shop with Faustus. That is by far probably the best, but outside of that... For me, even though it reduced overall loot, gold is a really nice addition, and being able to respec with it and just click respec all or anything is just super nice. I really, really like it. What are you doing right back here? Yes. Yeah, see, last league, I wasn't sure if I was going to like that. I'm like, oh man. It's like, it's a good update, but it made it so much easier now. Like, there's less of a grind, and it's like, that's the whole point of this game, is to grind things. But, man, once I played it last league, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, no, this is for sure the better option. Yeah, for sure. Dune, Jungle Valley, and what was it? Cemetery, I think, were like the peak ones to farm. Strand was also a popular one as well as City Square, because City Square it was good because of the multiple map bosses in the center, so that was really useful for doing, I think it was Rich Roll or something. It's funny, I have something like 500k effective hit pool with this character, and there's still just random mobs that just one-shot me off the side of the screen. I have full block, 75 block. I have 5% life on block. I have like 2,000 life per second. I have 90% maximum all res and 75% chaos res, and I still get like, just the one tap. I have a little bit, but I have that mastery that reduces crit by 30%. But that's one thing I make sure I don't roll onto my maps is monsters having additional crit. They can still crit, but they don't have that insane modifiers like 700% crit damage or something. What other sources are there for reduced crit? Because that probably is it. It's just that one random crit that makes it through my defenses, you know. It's like I have this one here, Armory Mastery. Pantheon. I haven't looked at my Pantheons in forever. See, I have... Probably respect that one. This one. Take no extra crit damage from crit strikes if you take one recently. Oh. Huh. So I'll switch back to that. Let's see, from the minor pantheons. See, if you don't, for minor pantheons, if you do not have element immunity, my favorite one is Aberrath, because you're unaffected by burning ground or any sort of ignite on the ground. If there's fire on the ground, you don't take damage from it. With the exception of Runes of Solaris or something like that. It's a T16.5 modifier. That might not be bad. Been stationary. Also, always check your fractured bases when they drop. Like, this one's not jackpot, but hey, it's 10 divine or 10 chaos, easy. Yeah, that I could do that for sure. It's just not that big of an issue for me because of all my layers. Like, Shock doesn't really do much for this character, that is. I mean, it certainly would help, absolutely, but I don't feel like I'm dying enough to the effects of shock or anything to warrant removing, like, reduced curse effect, corrupted blood, or increased armor. And because I'm using a mage blood, all these are pretty much increased by like 97%. So like this one here regenerates 3% of my maximum life. I'm regenerating 5.8% of my maximum life and stuff. I am thinking about switching out the life regener one for leech. Damage taken, 15% of damage taken is leeched as life. And then with that, I can on my gloves, right now I have 28% increased damage during any flash effect. I can swap that out. Since I have Mage Blood, that's just always going. But I can swap that out for the 43% increased damage while you're leeching. But that's not always on, because if I'm full health, I'm not leeching. Why are there 2 reward things in this boss chamber? What? I don't... Huh? That doesn't make sense. I don't have Rogue Exiles equipped. Shaped region. I don't understand why I have these guys right here. That was weird. I'm not complaining because that's just more chances for loot to drop, but you know what League mechanic I do miss though? What is it called? We collected all the body parts and you assembled like a Frankenstein monster in the lab and you killed it. What was that called? Start with an M, I think. Monstrous, not monstrous. I can't remember the name of it. I always liked that mechanic. I thought that was a cool mechanic because you got basically double loot. You got the loot from Metamorph. Thank you. Yes, that's it. It was just a nice. You didn't focus it like hardcore. You just added it to your maps, and it's just extra loot. You killed the thingies that drop the eyeballs and stuff, and then once you had a good collection, you just went to the lab and killed 4 or 5 bosses, and you got extra loot. It was just nice. I have to mute my mic. I live relatively close to some trains, and every few hours one goes by and it blows its horn or something. Oh yeah, it's... they got so taken... It was the equivalent of, like what we're seeing right now with this league, what are those bosses called for the new Abyss? It's that Abyss boss that can spawn. You get 1 per map or something, and they spawn with like 50 modifiers now. Actually, when they released the update for the Abyss just a few days ago or 5 days ago or something, I tested it out. So I T16.5 map, super juiced, and I just went all in on Abyss. And yeah, I was able to kill it, but it took me like 20 minutes. Righteous Fire isn't known for single target damage, so yeah. But the But yeah, I've seen other people. I've seen the YouTube videos of people having like a 55 mod rare and they just can't kill them. Like, I mean, if like Fubgun and Rue and Zizarin and everybody are having troubles killing it, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna try. But that's the new damage test. Like, hey, you think you got a good build? Come try to kill this. Darth Macro, he does it with I am not. I'll be completely honest, I even forgot that was a thing. I saw it when this league first came out, and it just vanished. I need to look into that. I just kind of like I got the build to the point where it's performing well. I was like, hey, I'm just zooming. Yeah, Scorching Ray. I saw Pox also did one with the totems where it links the totems together. Like you'd place out like 5 or 6 totems, and it there's like these fire wire things that link all the totems together, and it damages anything caught in between it. I know he did that last league. Never followed up to see actually how well it was. Also, because it is relatively newer tech, I wasn't entirely sure on the crafting setup for like the helmet and everything. And for the fire trap, it's just you buy your base and reforge fire like a few times, and then poof, you get your an amazing helmet. Not the perfect helmet, but it'll do. So like an hour ago or so, I bought a headhunter for one of my bow builds that didn't perform as well as I thought it would. But I was surprised headhunters are so cheap right now. They're 35 divines. I'm like, huh? What? How are they so cheap? Are they dropping that often? Are they that common now? Pop. I miss unnerfed Tornado Shot. The pre-attack speed nerf, the pre-multiple projectile. Yeah, this league, it's alright. It's not my favorite league. I think the mechanics is kind of cool, a little annoying, or it's I don't know. I don't know how to describe the mechanic. Like, it's not bad by any means. It's actually quite rewarding. I love the message in the bottles. Like, day 2 or day 3, I opened a message in the bottle and got 7 divines. I'm like, hell yeah. And like, I really like that whole Gamba feel, and the fact that the Ghost Whiff dust stuff that you get, the Deadman fuel or whatever, is actually worth a good amount. But like, I don't know, it's kind of, it takes me out of the map, and that's the issue for me. Like, it's different if you like you're doing stuff inside the map, and then after 10 runs you go defeat a boss outside your map. That's different, but like the League mechanic being completely separate from your map, it's just like, and now I have to choose between running a map or running the League mechanic. You don't do both. And I think that's the big mistake. If, like, there's a couple things you do in the map. You pick up these little scroll chart thingies, but that's really it. It's like you click on a box and it spits out a couple rares and big whoop. You know, especially when you compare it to last League, Mirage League. Man, that was cracked. I'm not sure if you saw the interview with GGG and Zizarin, but they are bringing Mirage to Core, so it is coming. But they said it'll be slightly different. It won't be as potent, which, to be understood. They also did announce that the next League, 3.3, is going to be a very big like achievement league type of thing. Like it's going to be one of their biggest leagues that they're planning. And the League mechanic is going to be in-map. So, got that to look forward to. But I play every single league, whether it's for a couple weeks or a couple months. I don't think there's any league that I actually played all the way through. I take that back. Settlers, I played all the way through because it was here for 9 months. It's the only thing to play. But I'm really excited for Path of Exile 2 patch 1.0. The official launch and everything, and get their other classes. And I just want Cyclone Spin to win in Path of Exile 2. I want to play that so bad. See, I really like Settlers. Like, the mechanic itself was a lot of fun. Even though it was outside your map, we actually had things to do in the map, harvest ores and things like that. It was just a fun city management. But the what I liked most was we got, at least I think this was during Settlers, it was our ascendancies got changed. So we had like entirely new ascendancies for all the classes, which was pretty cool. I played a Dex Stacker Flicker Strike build. I mean, I just followed a Mage Fist's guide on it, but man, that was fun. Full block, Dex Stacker, cold damage. That was nice. I should make a Flicker Strike build. I've always liked Flicker Strike. It's just a fun, like, just weird build. It's derpy. Yeah, I haven't done Sanctum since the season, or the League of Sanctum. What I really miss is what is it? What was it called? Crucible or something? The season that we got Tainted Currency from. and you can add a skill tree to your weapon. That was dope. That was a lot of fun. I made some real questionable weapons. I actually did not play the Explode Totem build that league. I played a I played a Totem build, just not Explode Totem. I played Toxic Rain Totem build, and oh man, I did insane damage with that. I think I got my Toxic Rain up to like 33 million dot damage. Yes, Freesia, that's what it was. Yes. Look, I can open up a vault. Come on, Divine Orb. Give it to me. Give me a stack. I've still not yet to get a full stack of Divine Orbs from this. Okay, well, the Divine Orb or Fracturing Orb. Hold on, how much are Fracturing Orbs worth? Yeah, Fracturing Orb it is. Huzzah! These were so cheap at the start of this league. Like I bought these for 40 chaos. I used the furnace guy spirit dude this league to like fracture a few. I used it to fracture this ring here. This ring, by the way, is hella dope. I need to fix the life on it if I really want to min-max it, which would be easy to do because I could just roll prefixes can't be changed, and here we go. But yeah. Same. Actually, I wonder how much are mirror shards going for right now. 29. Okay, so I did good. Yeah. It was day 4 or day 5 of this league, and I sent a 10 million value shipment, mix of both currency, ores and crops and stuff. And I got a mirror shard. I was like, hell yeah. And they were currently valued at 26 divines at the time when it dropped. I'm like, you know what? They're gonna go up in value. I know this. So I held on to it for about a week or so, and they went up to 29 divines, and I sold it. And they haven't gone up since, so I did good. I expect them to go up more as the league progresses, but eh. I've always been late to the party when it comes to like currency and everything. Like it'll take me 2 weeks before I start actually making proper divines and everything. So I miss, oftentimes I miss that window of opportunity to buy those cheap currencies that will explode. And this was the first league that I was able to do that for a little bit. Not as much as I want to, but at least I was able to do a little bit. I would have been able to do it a lot sooner if I didn't experiment with the build. So for the last 3 leagues, I've league started Righteous Fire, just because it is so solid. It's easy, it's cheap to get up and running, and you just don't die hardly ever. You die to random crits from off the screen on juiced maps, but I started as a bow character because you know what? I saw the changes they're making to Legion, and it's like, okay, that looks fun. I can farm Legion again. No more of those incubators dropping. Because let's be honest, we just hid them all except for those 2. And, but yeah, it just wasn't performing as well as I was liking it. So, about 3 or 4 days into League, I swapped back over to Righteous Fire, and here I am. 2 days ago, I tried reviving an old character that I played 5 or 6 leagues ago. It was an evasion, not evasion. It was a energy shield stacker, lightning strike build on the assassin, and yeah, just they've nerfed the crap out of lightning strike. It just was not performing well. Nice. That's unfortunate, but at the same time, at least you got him. Man, I remember when Aegis Aurora's kite shield was ultra expensive. I say ultra expensive. It was expensive for me at that time during a league a few leagues ago. It's like 25 divines, and this league you can buy a nice double corrupted one for a divine. Pop. See, that's why you need a full-time job from home. Oops, I stood in the bad. I work in IT, and I work from home, so I play full-time and work full-time. I just have macros and scripts set up to do 90% of my job. Quite nice. A lot of my teammates do it. We all do the same thing. Holy hell, how big is this going to be? A few times a month I have to actually go into the office for meetings and all that BS that can just be sent in an email, but they choose not to. I just bring my laptop with me. I just set up in the break room or something to just chill out for my entire shift there. I purposely pick a later shift, which is quite easy to do because not a lot of people want to work later shifts, so I pretty much get first pick. I work a 2 p.m. to 11 p.m. Tuesdays through Saturdays, and I love it. I've been working that shift for 4 years now. Divine, let's go. Because even though those are kind of odd hours, and a lot of people's like, man, you just don't have time to do anything. On the contrary, I actually have a lot of time to do stuff because I have my entire morning and early afternoon to do whatever I want. When you have kids and stuff, if I work like a 9 to 5, I leave. I would have to leave in the morning and only see them for a short spell. And then by the time I get home, there's only a few hours before they go to bed. And so working a 2 to 11, we have the entire morning and early afternoon to do whatever we need to do, whether it's, yard work or going to the park with the kids or whatever. And then, you go to work, and while you're at work, they go to bed. It's a win-win. Yeah. Yeah. My wife actually loves the fact that I game, because she's like, you spend all your time at home instead of going out and about and doing stuff, spending money, at bars or whatever. It's like, here you just... I don't tell her, like, games could get quite expensive. Shh. But, I'm like, hey, okay. Yeah, I'm in my mid-30s. My wife's still in her 20s. Also, how does the volume sound for everything? For my mic, from the music, to game audio and stuff like that? I've been tweaking it because it got all my settings got messed up the other day, so I'm trying to get them back. I think I got them balanced correctly, but it's kind of hard to tell. Anything too loud or too quiet? Hey, no problem. Glad you joined the stream. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have fun with that strategy. Got it. There. I just lowered it a bit. Anyway, you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh. How many was that? 2 more, then I'm going to list everything for sale that I've earned so far. I should have around 300-ish maps. 250, 300, somewhere around there. That should give me roughly 20 divines. Come on, give me something good. Again, maybe not. There's a lot of bad in there. Okay, one more map to go. Oh, that was so nice. That's death waiting to happen. Hey, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Alright. Let's see how well this does. I wonder, with enough area of effect, how well would Righteous Fire do against Legion? Like, we just get like a bunch of area of effect so that way just explosions just wipe out the entire Legion. Okay, 10 maps are done, so now we get to sell a bunch of stuff. So first we get rid of the trash rings. And then the semi-trash rings. And we keep the good ones. Come over here to bases. 2 chaos for these ones. 7 chaos for these ones, and these ones. 85 chaos for these ones. Okay. First things first is the nightmare maps. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to mass load these for 65 chaos. Not even going to look what they are. Here. Take out the originator maps. I'm going to list all these originator maps for 1 divine apiece. And then for the rest of these maps, list them all for 20 chaos. They all won't sell for 20 chaos, but I'm leaving this overnight, and I'm going to sell a fair amount of them. That one sold suspiciously fast. I think I undervalued that one. What sold here? I don't know why this one sold so quickly for 1 divine. To me, that's a pretty garbage map. That's like a 25 chaos map. low pack size, has high rarity and okay quantity, so maybe that's why, but okay. Sold another one. Okay, yeah, this one here was worth probably 2 or 3 divines, but hey, I'm sorry, didn't mean to flick my mic. Part of the game. I could spend 15 minutes price checking everything, or just, you know, put them all up for sale for the same price. Already made 4 divines, look at that. Easy. I'm winning. Come over here. Take all the ancient ones out. Take all the lavish ones out. Okay, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Now we're gonna go to the Hive Monastery. This is where we're gonna make a big chunk of currency real quickly. As soon as the game crashes on this loading screen. The hive tree is one of the best ways, so it's very simple. Righteous Fire gear sells very, very well. So I'm actually also going to swap this out for Fire Chaos. I'm trying to get a Chaos modifier. Okay, so I don't care about Ancients. I don't care about lavish currencies and mysterious. Mysterious are actually a fun gamble. You can actually get a lot of good gems that sell for 20, 30, 40 chaos, even a few divines. They actually come out quite often, as well as scarabs and stacked decks. So for 2 to 3 chaos a piece for the Hive Blood, this is a mysterious is a great, easy, quick way. But an even better way is provisioning, and these sell for 2 to 3 chaos as well. What you do is you want to set up over here for increased glove chance to drop. And then you're going to take the top tree here up to solid cysts, that way you have 33% chance for fraction items. and then you can put this is just an extra point that we have left over. I just put it here for extra birth items. And then we're going to want to take reduced chance for dexterity, reduced chance for intelligence, and increased chance for strength, because we want an armor based with a life fracture. It's what we're looking for. So we come over here to this big node, and we're going to take increased chance for life modifiers. And then this other node, I'm going to try Chaos to see if I can't get a Fractured Chaos resistance, because if you can get like a T1 Chaos Fractured resistance on gloves, that's gold. Otherwise, a more common one is going to be fire resistance. Though you should be able to... doesn't look like it's over here. Reduce, reduce, reduce. Okay, yeah. So this is how I have mine set up, and we want the hive tree right here. So we're going to position this right about there. I'm going to hold down Control, click, and you can just spam click this. We'll stop there for now. Come over here. Few divines worth right here already. It's that simple. So this is not the best armored base, but the second best. This one here is the best. So we got a 20% increased life regeneration rate fractured. This is amazing. We use Awaken Trade, go to base. I know you guys can't see it, I don't have it set up here, but just this fractured base is 4 divines. This other one here, it's the better base. This one's 6 divines. And this one here, I'm not sure if it's worth anything, but it was a higher strength. It's 33 chaos, I'll save it for now. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Ooh, nope, high strength. That might be worth something. Good, we got a couple more good ones. So this is a T1 strength on a base item. This one's selling for about 60 to 100 chaos. That's worth selling. This one over here now. This is T1 life, fractured life, mid-roll. On a hybrid glove, so it's not going to be the best, but this should still sell for a couple divines. Currently right now 1 divine, so still worth selling. Pick up these last few gloves. Alright, so we have 49 strength on a hybrid. That's not worth anything. 15% life fractured on a... it's 100 chaos, so that's not bad. So go back to my hideout. Pick up my bases. This is 100 chaos. What was this going for? Put that up for 60 chaos. 30 chaos. This was, I think, 4 divines. No, that one's hybrid. That one's... I'm going to put it up for 100 chaos. But these two here, so this one is 4 divines, this one is 6 divines. So now, that's it. These are going to sell. These ones might take a little bit longer. These ones, because they're chaos, not perfectly rolled. This 122 on a split base will sell actually pretty quickly. I can probably get a divine for this. In fact, I'm going to set that to a divine for now. Why not? Just missed it. It's okay. and these will sell relatively pretty quickly. These ones I expect to sell in the next 24 to 48 hours for asking price. I can lower them by 1 or 2 divines apiece, and they would sell within the day. As far as my maps, I sold 1 of those. We sold a few of these already. I mean, 523 chaos and 4 divines. So not too bad. Let me take a look here. Right. I got time for 1 or 2 more maps. Why not? It's 1 a.m. Gonna have to go soon though. I'm starting to get a little tired, but I'll put in a couple more maps. Got some people joining us here. Four towers immediately. Oh yeah. Let's go. One FPS. Standing in all the bad. Yes, my regex is quite long. Let me grab it here. Give me 1 second. Are you asking for the regex that I look for the maps to run or to price check? let me do this. I'll send you what I use to find the maps to run. Hey, look at that! The gauntlets just sold for 4 divines. Let's go. One second, I have to pull it up. Okay, well, this is going to be a long one. Hopefully that copy is over properly. So that's what I used to filter. That's my baseline. That one allows or looks for 100% quantity, 100% more maps, 40% pack size, and eliminates majority of all the bad modifiers and a couple quality of life modifiers. So things like reduced player AoE. It's just annoying to have. It doesn't hurt the build or anything like that. It's just annoying. But it also filters out things like life regeneration and life rate, mana, a leech, all that type of stuff. Here is the actual trade site as well. So if you're on a PC or a phone or something, go to that website. It automatically has that regex built into it, and you can just start looking for your maps. You can adjust the trade site to how you want, more or less quantity and that type of stuff. So. Also, if in case you lose it, in my guide video that I have posted on my channel, I have it in the description as well towards the bottom. Ooh. Damn, those guys hurt. Well, I do have a lot of chaos. Yeah, that's why. Negative 29 chaos resistance, that is why. But for the trade site, look over the mods that I filter out, because there may be mods in there that you can run just fine. So enabling them allows you to find more maps at possibly less cost. So just because I filtered them out doesn't mean that you have to. What build do you play? Hooray! Man, that was a juicy map. Holy shit. So many maps were earned from that. Alright, I'll do one more. That way I can do one more, open the vault, post the rest of my maps, call it a night after that. Never a mage blood or a headhunter on these heavy belts or leather belts. I don't think I've ever actually had a headhunter or mage blood to drop. Kaboom. It's okay to be cringe. Nothing wrong about it. It's better than my Microsoft Paint skills. Okay, let's see here. Yes, give me 1 second. Let me pull it up here. Oh, where do they store it at? Alright, found it. Here you go. That's my loot filter. I use an Uber loot filter, but I modify it a little bit. Allows certain currencies through and not others. Because, I mean, the thing is, I pick up pretty much most, if not all, bubblegum currency. The only things I really don't pick up are like Orbs of Transmutations and Orbs of Bindings. Because augmentations, alterations, and chance orbs, even like armor smiths and stuff, they sell for bulk very easily. It's like 4 clicks of a button, you'll make 20-30 chaos, so it's just like, yeah, might as well. The only time what I do filter out is like single drop, so I won't be picking up like a single blacksmith stone or anything, but okay, make a little bit more money here. Unlucky. Wow. Oh well. Win some, you lose some. Nice. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to call it there for a night. It's getting pretty late, almost 2 a.m. here, so. But I appreciate you all stopping by the stream, hanging out, saying hi, chatting with me. I'll probably be on tomorrow, but I'm not exactly sure what time, but probably later on in the evening. But if you haven't already, I have a full guide posted for the strategy that you saw me farming tonight. It produces quite a bit of currency, so if you're needing a little bit extra divines or anything, definitely check it out.